What's going on, everybody? Hope everybody's having a good day so far. Appreciate all you guys for joining. Joe Deals, good morning. Got a little good morning, Vietnam. I see you. I see you. Joe, appreciate you as always for hanging out, man. Trying to get a little work done today. I've got one item left to pack, but it's kind of a interesting one. So we'll see how that goes. Let's see. Let's see. Gonna send out some offers this morning before we get going. Behold and resold. Good to see you this morning. Yeah, I'll show you what I've got to pack. Ta-da. Yeah. Mayberry Picker in the building. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, this is what I'm working on today. Should be fun. Should be a good time. We'll see how it goes. It's got a little weight to it. It's a boot polisher made by Dremel, interestingly enough. And it's kind of cool. So the switch is up top, so you can to get the thing going, where you can use two hands to polish. So, kind of cool. Not a big money sale, but just one of those sales that you're like, that's cool. I tried it out a little bit, but I could never get. It's actually going to Puerto Rico. $65 plus shipping. So always a cool. Diane Matthews in the building. Thank you for being here, Diane. Appreciate you. And Farsight Jack in the building. Thanks for being here. Let's see you guys. I'm on my own thus far this morning. I think I know Leroy is up and about and moving. Cernoch may be a little late, a little under the weather today. And we'll see. Tim, I'm sure, is traveling somewhere, back or forth or whatever. But I do appreciate all you guys for being there. Sunday was my best sales day on eBay by far in a month. Awesome. That is great to hear. Little Miss Q in the building. Hey, how you doing, Q? Good to have you with us. Yeah, usually people start getting a little extra spending money this time of year. People that actually get taxes back tend to have a little bit of income. Uncle Steve in the building. Good to see you there, Steve. Steve, I hit some golf clubs over the weekend. Nothing crazy. Ping i3 set. It's a 3 through sand, I think. And then I got a, gosh, I forget, a couple other I've got a Ping old school. I'm going to pull them in later. Um, like a Ping old school Karsten putter, copperhead that I got. So yeah, it's crazy, man. I missed out on a $150 golf bag, a Ping cushion. Yeah, I would think it'd be close to that. Like I got to do a little cleaning up on those guys. They're a little. I mean, they're not rough. They look like the bottoms didn't have much scoring or anything on them. But I actually bought them from a guy who bought them at the yard sale. I tracked him down down the street. Ended up buying all the irons and oddball clubs off of him because he just wanted the bag, and it had two tailor-made burner drivers, like the big head adjustable ones that I missed out on. He bought the whole bag and all the clubs for 25. I paid him 20 for the irons and the oddball stuff. So there was a couple of TaylorMade steelhead, like the little fairway wood looking rigs in there, oddball. So I know, right? I'm right behind him. I'm literally walking up and I see him, and then he leaves the golf bag sitting there. And I asked the guy, I said, "Is the golf bag, did he buy that golf bag?" And he's like, "Yeah." It's like, I started to I've seen the guy at a few sales. I started to do the little counter, like I'll pay 30 or 40, but I didn't. So, Kristen, good to see you this morning. Glad you're with us. Rural squirrel in the building. Kristen, we were joking about you guys must be in our business meetings with RIN because every time we get to invite a guest, you guys invite a guest, the same guest. So we were laughing about it. I said, I think they bugged it when they were here. They bugged our show. Like-mindedness. That's what it is. Like-mindedness. Your flower went out yesterday. Sorry for the delay. Yeah, it is funny. It is funny. I think we kind of just run in the same circles for Mr. Bill in the house. Yeah, I'm on my own this morning. They're paying me back for the past couple weeks being not here or on the road when I am here. Yeah, yeah. I saw Kristen and them do the afternoon shift on Tuesdays. So it's that like-mindedness, I'm telling you. I'll show you something cool that I picked up a while back. Look at this little old school bit here. Lace lights. I never even remember seeing these. I mean, it's got to be old though, right? It's got to be old. Made in USA. Patent pending is what it says on the back. Like new clubs in the shed found on the curb. Nice. Nice Callaways. Sweet. Yeah, I mean, old school. Uh, Looks like they were $6 on the price tag. Light the way, light up the night. It's kind of weird looking, but pretty interesting. Pretty interesting stuff for sure. I actually sold a food item over the weekend that I don't have. I've got to go to the grocery store and pick up. It's something I did have at one point. I was like, oh, I saw it pop up. I was like, man, I didn't even know I still had that listing up. So interesting. No, actually, it's bread yeast. So it's like that jar of bread yeast stuff. Yeah. Now I did have like the weird Kit Kats at one point, and I ended up eating those and taking them down. Mike, Death Pile Picker in the build. Good to see you. In it to flip it. Susie says you dipped into your stock. Yeah. No, I was actually doing good. I'm all good on the bread yeast. Kristen, we'll have to give you guys a shout out at the end, like send people over. I wish you could do that. They've now done it where you can do raids on whatnot. I wish you could do that on YouTube. Just pop in right before you guys go on, and we'll punch y'all's link in. Whose channel is it on, Kristen? Channeling my CWP, getting through the Tupperware. Yeah, I've been trying to attack my death pile. It's still, kind of like the blob, like you cut a sliver off and it reforms. But we're getting there, getting deeper into it. Of course, you know what's coming. Like this week out here, we actually had 4 yard sales because the weather was nice, 70s. I've broken back out the flip flops. So there you go. Sue Janowski in the building. Good to see you, Sue. I got you, Joe Deals. I know. I usually watch Trash to Cash in the evenings, or next day. Cameron in the building. Good to see you, Cameron. How many guys in the chat are going to Reseller Rally? Do you have tickets already? Always on Angie's channel. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Paul in the building. Flipping sports guy. Good to see you, Paul. Yeah. Yeah. Sold out quick. Sold out quick. For sure. Janelle's going to be there. Nice, Janelle. It is funny what you actually have in your death pile, like that you don't realize until you get deeper in. You're like, wow, I forgot that. I've literally had some electronics that I've listed that sold, I mean, super fast, like that have probably been in my death pile for 2 years solid. So Yeah, among other things that you forgot. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad, Kristen. Biggest pop up of the year is that Saturday. Leroy, I thought you were supposed to be paying me. Oh man, that's what it is, guys. Leroy, stop paying. Yeah, I think it'll be fun this year, though. That's awesome, Steve. I've seen your death pile as well. Like I know you had a lot to work through. Of course, spring is coming. Spring is coming. See, I might be the opposite this year. I don't know for 100% about FlipCon. FlipCon's so close to the 127 this year. It makes it, that's a toss up. I really enjoy going to the 127. I'm not ruling it out yet, but nice. Behold and resold. Yeah, absolutely, Leroy. Honestly, I mean, I can tell you, no matter who is hosting a meetup, it's a good time to go and actually meet your coworkers in person. Let's see if I want to blind you guys with my baldness. Leroy's all about. He's painting the show up. Ah. Yeah, I think last time the rally was in summer. But What's up?
Hello, sir.
How's it going?
Oh, another day in paradise. What can I say? Hey, guys.
I see you're at the house and not on the road.
No, I got up early today. Yesterday was insane. So, Josie was in Miami for work. So
Mhm.
I I was at my house for most of the end of last weekend. I did 3 shows. I did a show on Thursday, I did a show on Saturday, and did a show on Sunday, whatnot. And Friday, I spent all day at the house, like cleaning, like all the rooms, folding all the laundry, getting organized, the dishes, moving. Worked on a couple of projects Josie wanted me to work on. Like got all that done. I mean, I was doing nothing but housework on Friday for like almost like 13 hours. Like it was crazy.
Mm.
And so I didn't get a chance to ship. So yesterday I had 111 orders that had
Gee.
that had to be packaged between 3 whatnot shows, eBay,
Oh,
Etsy, and Grailed was 111 packages.
that's crazy.
Yeah. So yeah, and then I had a private pick preview. So like I had to go stop by a family friend's mother-in-law's house to take a look at some stuff. So it was yesterday was crazy. So I couldn't finish packing. Obviously, there was just no way I was going to be able to get all that done. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so after I did went to go look at the preview for the private pick, I came back to my mom's house and packaged everything so that
Mm.
I could just ship it today. And then I went to the grocery store after that. Like by the time I got home, it was like 9:30. I left the house at like 8:30 in the morning yesterday. So I was beat. I was beat. So now I'm just getting ready to print labels. I got the smaller roll for UPS. Doesn't fit.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna
I
buy
mean, can
that.
you go back?
I got the smaller roll. It doesn't fit either.
Oh no.
Yeah, you see. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna get one of those the printers that Cernoch uses, the thermal printer that Cernoch uses,
Mhm.
because to me it just makes sense to just buy one of those and use free labels. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
because
Yes, yes,
if you order labels once, you've pretty much paid for one.
Exactly.
yeah,
In
yeah,
the end,
yeah.
the money makes more sense that way. And then I don't know. I might keep this one as a backup, or
So what did you
sell
end
it.
up doing right now?
What's that?
What are you using for labels?
I bought another box of the labels that I normally buy.
Oh, I'm sorry. That stinks.
Yeah,
You know
no,
what
it's
I was
fine.
gonna suggest if Leroy sent you a tool like one of those little jigsaws that you could cut into the back of yours and feed it into the back.
The roll. Oh no, the I don't have a back feeder on my printer.
You know what I'm
He's
saying, like
saying
a
to cut a hole in it.
make a
He's saying to
hole,
cut a
like
Oh,
hole in
a
it.
slot. You get you
Hey, then that would be a new
little
YouTube
oscillators,
video. Yeah,
little
yeah.
jigsaw.
That would be a YouTube video that
Yeah,
how to hack the printer.
the
I've
converter.
already hacked this printer enough
Yeah.
to get to the point where I could use these secondary market labels on it. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But like it'll be fine. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna order the other one, and I'll probably use that for like whatnot stuff since I print more
Mhm.
labels like quantity for whatnot, and then I'll use
Yes,
this one with the other labels for for smaller day
eBay.
orders. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
So then I
Well, you
can
know what?
like I have one label printer until obviously things get fully moved into my house. I'll have one label printer at my house and I have one label printer here so I can kind of, do the cards at my
Yeah,
house, you know what I'm saying? Get an early jump start on that stuff.
nice.
Cuz it took an hour and a half just to print labels yesterday.
Mm.
I mean, you
I'll tell
think
you
about
one.
it was like so I think it was 92 whatnot. Out of the 111, it was like 92 whatnots. So, you think about 92 labels plus the packing slips.
Jeez.
I mean, it was like it was like 300 labels, I guess.
That's a lot.
I'll tell you one thing, Tim. Your attitude is better, buddy.
I'm
Your
trying.
because I would think I was waiting to see in the Nextdoor app or in the that what's that little
Freebie?
camera thing you use? No,
Oh,
the
Ring.
other Ring. I was waiting to hear printer flies across DC.
No, I'm trying my best here to stay positive, best as I possibly
So
can.
Tim has been trying. Tim has been trying.
Parsec Jack said literally hacking there. Lad, good to see you. Yard selling dreams, Danielle. I'm at my part-time caregiver assistant job this morning. My cousin's into eBay now, so I'm running his account for him. Yeah, keeping listings low.
I feel like I'm always keeping listings low and not trying.
Gee, that's because your sell-through rate's so incredible.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Eric, why are you always gonna put me on blast?
Look, I'm trying to I'm actually blowing your cover is what I'm doing. Because everybody thinks Leroy don't know what he's doing, but he's actually pretty adverse.
I do. I could do. I could do as well as somebody that has, but I move my inventory a lot. Like, I go through my inventory every 3 months. If it's not relisted or checked to make sure it's in the right bin, I spend a lot of time doing that. But it helps. So Tim, I heard that you're not sure if you're going to the rally. I think we should put an application in and say that you're going to be like a deckhand and sneak you in.
I listen. The thing is I 100% want to go. I had so much fun last time, and the picking out there is insane. Like it's crazy. The problem is dropping that bread right now at this moment. I'm afraid by the time I get my funds because it's not like I'm just buying a ticket for myself. I buy a ticket for Josie too,
Yeah.
And then I have to coordinate because I don't remember it being in September last time.
No, it was in June.
Yeah. So the other issue is obviously, what are the dates again? September what?
30th.
Yeah. So the other issue is that's football season. So I'll have my.
Susie says she wants to see Tim's top IKEA nipples.
I have to, I have my show, my football show.
Wait, isn't that like
nipples?
What is the specific dates?
I'd have to look. I'm pretty sure it's like the 29th on Friday and 30th on Saturday.
Yeah.
Who in the chat said they were going? I know Kristen said she wasn't sure if she could go. And I know Q said she doesn't want to go to FlipCon. She wants to go to the rally.
29th and 30th, so Friday and Saturday.
Yeah.
Dude, I think they're going to have to get it. I sent Kevin a message yesterday because he's like, dude, it's already sold out.
So it did sell out?
Yeah, I sent him the Jaws thing, and he's like, I sent him the Jaws quote. You're going to need a bigger boat. Yeah, I was laughing. Well, there may be more. Yeah, there may be more coming. Tommy's actually going.
Nice.
Roman.
Roman, they said if Roman didn't go, they weren't going.
They said they weren't having it if Roman didn't go.
Yeah, if Roman didn't go.
Oh man.
Jeez Louise. I've realized that I have to up the shipping costs on my I have to up the shipping costs on my drivers. Because even with UPS, they're still they're if they are going to like anywhere remotely in the middle of the country to the West Coast, they're like $20+. And I have all my
Paul, are
golf
you going?
clubs. I have all my golf clubs set at $15 shipping.
Did you hit a PO box?
What?
Did you get one that was going to a PO box?
I don't know why. Does that cost more money?
Yeah, you can't ship it UPS if it's going PO box.
You know what I got from my post
I had that
office?
happen to me today. So I was like, yo.
So does that automatically get caught by?
It pops into that linked priority thing, like to where you have to pay way plus. I had one today. Hit me.
So I got the inside scoop at my post office about PO boxes. So if you have a PO box at my post office, you put the post office name, and then you put suite 378964, which is your PO box. So it will go to the address of the post office. So we'll go to 278 Nowhere Lane, and then it will be suite 728496, which is actually your post box. So that's how you can send UPS to that post office.
Whoa.
Yeah. So
I wonder if that works
I do
everywhere there, if you get one hung out in the middle of Nowhereville.
I do a lot of brown nosing at my post office. So I get the inside scoop. So ask guys, ask at your post. Don't say Leroy told you, but ask them.
Yeah,
Just
I'm
say,
gonna
hey,
this guy on there. That's weird. I've never heard of them doing that. Like
you use the post office address, and then you put suite.
So basically, you'd have to look up the people that you're selling to. You'd have to look up their individual post office, like where that is.
No, they would have to know. I'm saying it's if you got a package. So if you got a package, if you,
hey, I'm saying
if you had
shipping it out,
yeah. I can't see. I don't know if it's legal or illegal. Did we lose Tim, or was that me?
He went out for a second, came back in. I think he's free.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Internet has been having internet issues for the last couple of days with my phone.
We're gonna get you back on track, Tim.
Jimmy said, "Hey, Jimmy." Jimmy said that if you do that, the post office is keeping it. Oh man! Hey, Tracy, good to see you.
What's up, Tracy? Tracy, any new upgrades on the house? Tommy. Eric, I heard you're doing the IKEA bag challenge this year.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Little Miss Q, I wish I had coffee right now. Can you send me some coffee, please? I didn't have time to get coffee today. Paul, you're not going, right? You got another excuse like normal? One of the only people I want to meet, and he always has an excuse. So make sure you guys read Kat's message. Don't go by whatever I say. She said she has a message there about the post office, guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say Kat's the UPS expert, so like she had her own shipping store for a while with UPS official.
No, I was just saying that's what I heard at my post office. So again, everybody's just different.
Leroy knows the guy.
Yeah, as soon as they came out with the announcement, I was seeing on Instagram like everybody already got their tickets. I think they were over 50% sold within the first 3 hours.
They were closer to 90% sold before.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I heard anyway.
Yep.
Sounds like Cernoch ain't gonna make it today, guys. Just FYI.
That's okay. He needs to get better.
Yeah,
I'll
man.
try to be. It's better on my phone, so I'll try to be. I might have to go do some work over on the grinder, but I'll mute it or whatever.
Dude, man, I know so many people that have been sick, like with the change of weather, I guess, or whatever else is going on. Funky, whatever.
Tracy said she bought a ticket immediately and doesn't even know if she's going yet.
Oh, Jimmy coming East Coast again.
Yeah.
Yeah, the rally was a good time last year. I would say that.
I was jealous because I was watching it from home. So I had to find a will and a way. I will say, being honest, guys, as you get into this reselling thing a little more, you realize these things may come up. For speaking for me personally, I gotta try to put aside a little bit of money like every year. So when this stuff comes up, I'm not with my hands out, not my hands out, but not with not like, oh my goodness, what do I do? I don't have money for a ticket, or that's pay week for the house or the warehouse. So just speaking out of my own head, I'm gonna try myself to stop putting money aside. Because when it comes up, then you're not like, oh well, what do I got to move around so I can go to something like this? Just speaking for myself. Because they're gonna start coming up more and more. That's the thing.
Hey, Kelly. Good to see you this morning. Ellie and Michelle, aspiring flippers. Hey guys, usually doing my 9 to 5 on Tuesdays and can only list. Getting an IV for 2.5 hours. So nice to watch and get listings out. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely one of those things. Cat, I
Go
did
work
break
at the
out
street.
flip flops for a couple of days this past week. It was in the 70s. I was like, shorts and flip flops. Let's go. Then it dipped back down a little bit. For us, we get the wind, so that kind of makes it a little chilly some days. Oh, Leroy, you're on Cats tonight.
Yeah.
Rhyme time. Instead of prime time, rhyme time with Leroy. Oh, that's a smart idea, Ken. Mr. Bill. I designated a category in my store to save money for all this from all those sales for items strictly going to travel and meetups. That's cool. Yeah, it is. It is a good time because it is one of those things that you know it's kind of what we do. What we do with this is because it gives people an opportunity to have coworkers for the day, like because reselling is a lonely job if you're just doing it, you know, isolated by yourself.
What is he complaining about now? This guy complains more than the old lady waiting for her food stamps.
Here
Oh,
is it.
the-
You got a customer going crazy?
no, the old man. He complains more than a welfare of old lady waiting for food stamps.
Oh, you guy.
Yeah. Why can't eBay just round up when they give you your payout? Like, listen, I got $92 on the other side. You can't just give me an even 900. The heck?
What? Round up a whole by 100?
No, round up by cents.
You said, yeah.
I love. I feel like they mess with you. Like
I
there's
thought you
days
said
that because I
92
do.
to 900. I was like, that's a pretty big roundup.
No. Not
You went 92 to
nine.
100?
No, that,
I was like,
no.
dang, yeah. I want to get on.
I got $898.96, and I'm like, couldn't have rounded up to 900? Like, you couldn't give me an extra $2, $1.50? Come on now, but you're holding back, $81 from processing. Come on. But if I wanted to spend the $81 that's in processing, I can do that. That's fine. Nothing but a bunch of crooks, but I love you, eBay. I love you, eBay.
Hey, Steve. Good to see you. Jimmy says, keeping my business money separate helps me. I pay myself a set salary, and the rest stays in the business account. Business pays for all trips. There you go.
Roman and Ken going to lunch. That sounds like a lot of beer and not making it back to work after. Let's see what I'm shipping out today. $10.13. $278. $12.33. $10.53.
He's playing church music. All right. I don't hear anything.
Yeah.
Here he comes.
That's
You're
hilarious.
getting too big for Alma to carry you down the stairs, huh? It's my niece. Say hi.
Hey, look at there.
All right. Am I putting it in the playpen? All right. If I put you in the playpen, you can't go crazy, okay? You ready?
Why don't you give her a tape?
Here
Give
we
her a
go.
tape gun and teach her how to package.
Start that training. Start that training early, huh?
For real.
Hey.
Start that training early, huh?
For real. Can you hear the echo?
Yeah. Echo, 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 echo. Nothing is going to stop.
All right.
You heading out?
Yes.
Well, that was quick.
That's why I packed everything last night.
My Duke's in the building.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
She's watching on her phone right now.
Oh, that's
That's
why
the
I
echo.
want you to read.
I know you do.
She's on delay.
Subscriber.
Yeah. She's a
Bye,
loyal.
Layla. All right, love you, Ma.
Love you too. See you later.
Oh.
I did. You're in the garage.
What a good uncle.
The chat was saying hello to my Dukes. Cameron, Scott, Kelly.
Oh yeah, Mom Dukes has her own fan club.
Yeah, she has her own follow. I remember I got some video with you guys like way back in the day where my Dukes is singing in the car. You guys were singing in the car.
Oh.
It was a long time ago. Cat says more side sit in. 13 hours of housework, now babysitter.
I was gonna say something, but I shut my mouth.
There's 1,000,001 things that has to be done. I guess I'm a man that has to get it done.
I was gonna ask if that was practice.
Oh yeah. Listen, every time Josie sees me with the babies, it's like her eyes light up.
When you guys were at 127, I picked that right up. It's like, You see them little ones moving around.
Good with, I'm really good with kids and with babies.
Wait till you have a few. You'll lose that real quick.
Her brother, he starts going crazy and crying, and Josie hands the baby to me, and then the baby stops crying, and Josie's looking at me like, and I'm like, oh, here we go. But my niece, she's a wild one. I mean, that baby is out. Listen, you saw how big that baby was. How old do you think that baby is?
Probably like 9 months.
So, July, August, October, November, December, January. Yeah, about 8, 9 months.
Yeah.
It's like 20. It's like he's wearing two teeth clothing.
She looked like she's like 18 months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cold again here in DC today. You know, we've gone over a year now without any measurable snow in DC.
Really?
DC and like, you know, the outer beltway, like Maryland area. Yeah, no measurable snow over here, and it's kind of crazy. I mean, we haven't had like measurable snow, like significant snow for like 2 years, almost 3 years now. It's kind of crazy. Like winter used to be now.
Tim, I tried to watch the XFL again, and I just can't.
Should have watched the DC Defenders game. DC Defenders and St. Louis. That was actually like a football game.
I just can't watch it. I can't do it.
DC's undefeated. So the big car that everybody's been chasing in baseball because there's a $250,000 bounty on the card. Somebody pulled it 2 nights ago. Finally.
What?
People have been trying to find that card for the last like 6 months.
Jeez.
The crazy is that the person hit it. It was on Whatnot, and they had been breaking a bunch of boxes. They had already hit a couple of big cards, and there was one box left. And the guy was like, you know, trying to get somebody to buy the box or run the box, and nobody wanted it. And the guy was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna open it for myself. And he opens it and pulls the 1-of-1 Jackson Holiday Superfractor Auto, $200,000 bounty.
Oh my gosh.
There's somebody that's already lined up with $250,000 ready to buy that card.
So he ended up getting himself.
Yeah, because nobody else wanted the box.
What kind of lucky crap is that, Tim? Imagine if that was you.
This is the thing too. I'm like superstitious like that, right? So like if I would have been in that room and it'd have been like nobody wanted that box, I'd have been like, you know what? This is like this is like speaking like you have to buy this box. Like, that's how I usually look at it. 9 out of 10 times it turns out to be nothing, but you know, that's how I like my my ideology is when it comes to stuff like that. My superstitions. I mean, $250,000, that's life changing. Makes things a little bit easier. I mean, it's not like, $1 billion isn't even really that much money.
It's not. It's a house. It's a house, a car, and straighten out your bills. That's all it is.
Yeah. But I mean, dude, $250,000. I mean, I'll take $250 right now, bro.
You and me both.
I would take.
I'll take $2.50.
I'm happy if I find a quarter on the floor.
For real.
My Duke's in the chat. Kathleen Kelly is my Duke's, just in case you guys wonder. Glock says, what car are you talking about? But Tim's already out. He's already out of the car. Dude, I just had somebody order and then cancel. Thanks for playing. I hate that.
That was me. Sorry.
Order by mistake. Okay. Whatever.
Hey, I'd rather them do that than order and never pay and never respond to messages or nothing.
Yeah, I had 2 cancellations this week. Two cancellations.
It usually doesn't bother me, but like if it's like a $50 or $60 sale, and then I gave you a deal on top of it, it bothers me. What's going on? Kent is in the building.
Yeah, Kent said I shipped it by accident. That's funny. I have done that before. Like I print the label. Like as soon as I saw the notification, I was like, "Yeah, sorry about your luck, pal."
Well, a friend of mine taught me if you just can't do the return right now, just don't pick it up from the post box. I'm not gonna tell you who that friend is. He could be on this panel.
Yeah, I will say I have done that before out of spite.
It was you.
Just out of spite,
that was
because the guy was being a jerk about.
That's the one with the card, right? That's the one with the card.
Yeah. I just let it hang out there.
I didn't receive it yet. It's in your mailbox. I didn't receive it yet.
Sorry, I haven't been there.
Dude, I told you I almost had to knock an old man out the other day at 7-Eleven.
Really?
Yeah. So they got this deal at 7-Eleven right now for a coffee and a muffin for $2.49, right? But it's only whilst they have muffins. They're out of muffins, you can't just, So the guy was all upset because there was no more muffins. And the lady's like, I'm sorry, we just ran out. And the dude's like, well, why don't you take the sign down? And the woman's like, it's an ongoing thing. And the dude's like kirking out on this lady. And he's like, it's not that hard, And I'm like, dude, I got to the point where I couldn't take it. The way he was talking to this woman was so respectful. So I'm like, bro, chill out, man. And then he's like, mind your own business. I'm like, man, this is my business. You're not about to be sitting here talking to this woman like this. It ain't her fault they ran out of muffins. Stop being a grumpy old man. And then he tried to come at me. I'm like, man, I'm like, dog. And he's like, I'm a customer. And I'm like, that don't mean nothing. They don't give you the right to be an asshole. You know what I'm saying? The lady told y'all they ran out of muffins. You know what I'm saying? Like, leave the lady alone. It's like, it's not that serious. The guy's just staring at me. And then he leaves and he goes to the car and he looks like he's about to come back. I'm like, man, this old man better not come back with no gun. And I get back to my car and I'm like sitting there. I'm like, man, I'm just going to go ahead and leave. before this escalates. But man, I just for me, like I can't take it when I see people disrespect people like that when they're working. Like it's not like the woman being like that. Like it was out of her control, and it's like, damn, it's a muffin, bro. Like you really about ready to just disrespect this woman over a muffin? I can't let that go down in front of my face. You know what I'm saying?
Kent says, "Do you know the Muffin Man?"
I knew that was coming.
You know the Muffin Man. Oh man. Hey,
Yeah, but you can't. Go ahead.
Doc asked about that card. Who was the card? Like, what was the card?
Oh,
The muffins are tasty, though. Is what he said.
it was Jackson Holiday, the #1 draft pick, Baltimore Orioles. It was his first Bowman Superfractor 1/1 auto. It's crazy. Like people think they just, they're owed everything. I never understand it. Bro, let me tell you guys. I never knew about the Hunger Games. I'm so hooked.
What?
Yeah. I've made it through all of them. I'm on the last one now. The movies.
Are you ready to volunteer as tribute?
I mean, look. I got already a tribute right now, the way my life be going. But they're pretty cool movies, man. A lot of fun.
Yeah, I always like this. May the odds be ever in your favor.
Yeah. I wish. But and The Last of Us is getting so good. One more episode for this season. And Josie and I got about 5 more episodes of OBX season 3.
Hey, so the Center for Carolina, Baycott.
Yeah.
He's in Outer Banks.
Really?
He makes a guest spot appearance in one of the episodes.
I'm trying to think when that would be.
It's at the dock. Have you made it far enough to where they introduce this character who's a drug runner, does airplane stuff? Barracuda.
There was one first season.
Oh no, this is late. This is like one of the last season.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when you see you'll pick him up. Obviously he's taller than the normal actor, so he's out there on the dock. It's just like a little 2-minute spot, like nothing big. But
that's cool though.
Yeah. Oh, Carolina Day, man. Drop to deep. I thought they might pull that one off, but no such luck.
Just come right over here around the back of the building. I'll show you. You're fine. Don't worry about the back of the building. You're good. Don't be afraid.
Who's that peeking through the fence right there, Leroy?
when I first brought Eric to the warehouse, I could see he was like, "Okay, where are we going? We're going in the back in this big brick building. What are we doing?"
Then we open it and see all the body parts. What's good there?
Oh my God. lady's gonna come on, you got it. You can do it. Go, you got it.
Tim, have you started watching the last season of yet?
Yeah, I'm about halfway through the last season.
Has anybody watched the Chris Rock comedy thing yet?
I've not.
No. Is it just him getting slapped over and over again? Is that what it is?
No, I seen copies of it. He tears up Will Smith in it. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I heard he definitely addresses the situation.
Yeah.
You know what I want to know? How much did that Joker get paid? That's what I want to know.
If he didn't get paid then, just what he did when he just did this live thing, he's getting paid. Because I bet you his shows are sold out. You ain't touching one of his shows. The tickets are probably like a concert, $200-300.
You're a comedian and you get a Netflix special, you're getting paid.
Now I'm talking about from the slap. I'm talking about from the.
Yeah, but I'm just saying in general, you know.
Yeah. You know that. I mean, you know there's some kind of behind the scenes payment going on. Like maybe Chris Rock was paid.
Yeah.
Like to get his name back out there. Maybe.
Well, they were saying that there's nothing that went into the Netflix because it was on Netflix without people from Will Smith knowing about it. Like they knew before he even did a skit.
There's so much behind the scenes Hollywood stuff. You guys know that, you know.
Yeah.
And honestly, for both of them, kind of give them a little
boost. Yeah.
Any press is good press.
It's good press. Yeah. Yeah. Did I tell you, Eric, about a month ago? They had the guys out here at my post office with the video cameras trying to cause commotion with the cops, and then the cops come and they say don't videotape, and then we can videotape, and they were out here about a month ago.
Dude, it's funny. I was the guys that try to get the YouTube stuff with all that.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
And the guy's like, it was funny, right? He wouldn't tell anybody his name. I was like, hey, what, you doing this for YouTube? He's like, yeah. I was like, what's your YouTube channel? Oh, I can't tell you that. It's like, really?
Yeah.
I gotta put you guys in my pocket for a minute.
It's funny. I
don't want to be that guy.
I had a friend of mine that that goes to our church. He just moved here from Colorado, but he lived in New York before that. And they
mayonnaise, mind your business.
Jeez. Anyway, he was shocked at North Carolina's recording laws about how you can record like one way is all you need, like one known party or whatever, however they state that. You only have to have consent from one party, which it could be you as the reporter.
Post office pays a lot of money to have the employees helping people with their packages. That's my job. I come over here. I volunteer my services. She can't be out here behind the counter doing that. That's unprofessional. That's unprofessional.
Yeah, after me, they might end up on the floor almost sending you to martial arts now. I hear you, Kelly.
Nothing much. Nothing much.
You have been old. Hey, Fireball Flipper. Good to see you.
I'm upset.
You ever do that picking junk you got?
Sometimes.
I drop by there. I haven't been up in ages.
I go there a couple times a year.
Post office. Yeah. Oh,
Thank you.
You already have your stuff done. Don't look at me like that.
No, but that's my job to take care of the customers. Your job is to stay behind the counter and make sure everybody
You are
pays.
here. He's been here 10 minutes. He's got other things to do.
Dang.
I'm not coming back until 5.
So far.
You were catching heat in there.
yeah.
You know, it's funny when you do this. It's like people become like your family. You know, I feel like I look forward to seeing them a couple times a day. It makes me, you know, we joke around and it eases up my day. Somebody buys something they don't pay. I go to the post office. They make me feel better.
He's at the post office. That's who he was talking to.
I go to the grocery store now. I mean, it looked like somebody bought all the broccoli. I think they're running some sort of special on broccoli. I mean, like, grab all the broccoli. I get to the grocery store, ain't no broccoli there.
You tell him, Roman. That was definitely friendly talk. That was friendly talk. You know, a funny story, Tim. I was in my post office, and that lady, she's very good to me. A lot of people hate her, but I'm nice to her, right? I'll do stuff. I help them out if they need help. And a lady comes in and she doesn't like her. So she's behind me. She's like, I can't stand that lady. That lady's such a piece of crap, yada, yada, yada. And I didn't say anything. Sort of like what Tim went through at 7-Eleven. I didn't say nothing to Tim. I just held it in. And then I go to the counter and she's like, hey, Leroy, how's everything? I missed you yesterday. And the lady went up to the counter after me and she felt so stupid because she didn't realize you don't know who you're talking to. Like, you can't be talking bad about people. You don't know who's in front of you, who this guy is.
Dude, I would tell you something that happened. Okay, so you guys know I used to be the ops manager at the bread company a long time ago. And I had 2 guys I had a guy that was working an account. And so the big food line's like grocery store, Carolinas. I don't know where else it's at, but I know it's there. So with the food line, and then there's a restaurant right around the corner from it that we worked as well. So man, he went in food line, and the lady kind of gave him a hard time, and he gave her a hard time, and then he goes in the next place next door, and just starts running that lady in the mud. That's her son that runs the restaurant. Dude,
wow.
that guy tossed him out he kicked him out. Said, like, you can carry your bread down the street. So I had to go down there and deal with it. But I'm telling him, I said, dude, you never know, man. You never know.
I seen that on YouTube. I mean, on TikTok, a guy, he didn't realize how bad the mother would come home always upset, but she wouldn't tell her family that the boss was really mean to her and would like belittle her. But she was afraid to tell her family. Her son found out, pulled the guy out of the place and beat the snot out of him.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things. That's what I'm telling him. I said, you gotta be careful.
Why is broccoli all of a sudden like going crazy?
I'm telling you.
It's 11 o'clock in the morning. Look how much broccoli is already gone.
Hey, is that broccoli in the box in front?
Nah, I don't think so. I mean, I got some.
There's boxes stacked on the floor right there. Look like they may be restocking something.
I went from listing and loafing to listing and traveling.
Yeah.
Look, let me tell y'all, this is the best bargain deal out there. At my the Safeways around here, you can get 4 different meats.
Apparently free broccoli.
4 different meats for $20, bro.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, fish, chicken, pork. You know, they got burgers up there, steaks. It's legit.
I'm not gonna make that light. Nope, I didn't think so. I'm definitely not going to a red light with you guys on the camera.
Leroy, you just doubled your time right there getting stopped at that light.
Yeah, if I went through with it, everybody in the comments would have been like, "Oh my god!"
Acme runs 4 for 20s. Yeah, we got a little local grocery store that does. They do 5 for 25 is what they do.
I've never heard of that in my life, to be honest with you guys.
Bro, I do. It's my go-to move every time I go to the grocery store.
What for meats?
I've heard of.
It depends. You know, like I try to get a mixture: burgers, pork, steaks, chicken.
Hey, Glock says Tim don't care about no muffins, but boy, the store better give us broccoli.
Listen, I love me some broccoli. I love me some broccoli.
Funny. Where Leroy lives, he probably could. Flippin' Sports guy says, "Sorry, Leroy, not all our meat."
I saw that.
I was like, where Leroy lives, he probably could get it off the back of the truck.
And like me, I be talking to people. Like, so you learn, you get relationship. You so and so, yeah, his son runs the truck for Walmart.
Hey, you remember all them dudes, man, that used to like they ain't come around here in a long time. I ain't seen any of them in a long time. Them guys be knocking on your door. Hey, I got some leftover meat. Like,
yeah.
we trying to sell you that meat, the prepackaged frozen. Hey, we can sell you a deep freeze too. That's what their move is out here. We can sell you a deep freezer full of meat. I'm like, what? What are you guys doing? Just riding around with meat? Like you selling door to door.
See, I know Tim knows this, and I know you know this too, Eric. You remember back in the day, your mother would send you. I don't know about you guys, but my mother would send me across to the neighbor. Go over there and tell him you want 3 eggs and some sugar. Yeah. And you go over there, neighbor. What does she want now? She don't got no job. And I'm like, listen, I'm 9 years old. I just want some milk and butter. Like, stop giving me a hard time. The lady asked me to come over and get some food so we can eat.
Man. Leroy on the way to the gated community.
No, I'm on my way to get coffee. That's why I'm driving so far. Normally, I would have been back home and back home again. I haven't had Dunkin' Donuts in a hot minute.
But I'll tell you what, Crank from Dunkin' Donuts, though, I'd love to get me a sausage, bacon, egg, and cheese croissant from Dunkin' Donuts. Them Jones crank.
Glock says his grandfather used to send him to the corner to get cigarettes on credit.
Yeah.
Always got 7 or 8 of them. Man,
I get excited. I'm sorry, guys.
Them little them little stores, man, it have them things behind the counter, like you can buy them by the each, 25 cents a piece. I see people in there.
Rollies. They call them
Yeah.
singles or rollies, right, Tim?
It depends where you are. I forget now. I can't remember what they used to call them when I was living in New York. Damn, that's crazy. My mind just went. But I'd never seen that before until I moved to New York.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, all the little I don't want to sound racist. All the little Arab stores like have singles still to this day.
How are you?
Behind the counter, they put them in a cigar box.
I went on strike. Because I don't like people talking to my girls the way they talk to you guys, so I went on strike.
Tony's liquor
Hi,
store.
Christina.
Oh my gosh. So Josie's mom is watching a. She does like caretakers stuff.
Yeah.
And I guess one of the new lady that she's helping, she's a collector.
Glass
And,
collector.
and Josie's mom just sent me a text message and said, "It's a gold mine over here."
Oh man.
And the lady is like showing her all her pieces in her china cabinet to send pictures to me.
Gee.
Yeah, she's got some really nice stuff.
How are you?
Good.
You doing good today?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Can I get a big lodge? How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
My daughter used to clean for this lady that's in her 90s.
Yes, please.
She's got that glass, like the stuff you talk about, like she's got it everywhere in that house.
How's
She
the
also
girls? Still
has
okay?
all her
The other girls. How's it?
grandkids' old video games.
Where's Samaya? She's still here.
But she wouldn't listen. I tried to talk my daughter into one time. I was like, "Look, I'll pay you. Just tell
Tell
your
everyone I
sister
said hello.
if she'll trade you work for the video game." Yeah, I know, Mike. That's fine.
It's the only Dunkin' Donuts that takes 20 minutes to get a coffee. Oh, thank you. Okay, I'll be back in the morning. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll stop not coming. I'm sorry. Goodness. Can't even not go to Dunkin' Donuts for a week. Get in trouble. Ugh. This is real reseller life right here, baby.
How much you paying all these people?
How much should who pay those people? My whole life, I remember when I was a kid, my whole life, my mom, it was always on credit. Like you would always. So I remember, I could tell you guys some stories. I'll try to stay out of it. But I remember everything was on credit. Like we had no money growing up. Oh, this coffee's hot. I know what you mean, Jack. Yeah. No, I mean this is a decent sized city. I mean it's not like a big town city, but it's Spartanburg's pretty city-ish. More than, I got more stores in one block than Eric has in his whole island.
I only have one store in my whole town. In my village. Sorry, we don't even have towns.
Eric, how close am I to Walmart?
What? Half mile? Mile? Maybe? How close am I to Walmart?
What are your guys? What are your guys' thoughts on people's like if you saw like a apartment building and a whole bunch of stuff outside on the curb like some of the guys evicted? What do you do? You don't touch that, right?
No, you touch it. At my house, you touch it. You wait a day, 24 hours. You go at nighttime with a black shirt on, and you take whatever you can sell at the flea market. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
We don't have apartments like stuff, but I can tell you if it's on the curb here, it's free.
Yeah.
That's how it is. Actually, I do it all the time. Like if I need to get rid of something, I slide it out on the curb. It's gone before I hardly get back to the house. No matter what it is.
Tim, where I live, there's 500 apartments. So I was told by maintenance that if it makes it to the curb, they're 3 months behind in their rent. They don't care what happens to it after that.
I just don't want any bad karma.
Well, don't do what I say, because I ain't no good.
I mean, I only asked because I was driving and I saw a bunch of stuff outside on the curb.
I wait a day or two.
The police were there, so.
Well, I wait a day or two, and then if I still see it, I'll snoop around a little bit.
Kelly said, check that stuff for roaches first.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
And bed bugs. Like,
Yes.
Make sure you ain't carrying no critters back with you.
Yep. Out here, you gotta look for spiders too.
Don't do it. Don't do it. I know you see me.
Hold on, going over the train tracks. Woo! Reseller information GPS.
Block says stuff like that set out for foreclosure and evictions don't last 15 minutes in Cleveland. Neighbors are
No.
wild.
Yep. I normally don't mess with that stuff, but I'll look if it's there for a while and the stuff looks clean. I'll look around, and then I'll take it to the flea market. Eric, you want one of these?
That means you're outside the room.
Little bobcat on tracks.
You make fun of that rig.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I had a chance to buy one when I was younger. I should have, and I didn't.
Daniel says this week on listing and roaming.
Oh, I just sold something.
There you go.
Green satin jacket.
Listed in Roman. That's hilarious.
Oh wow. Roman said last week on the freebie app, someone posted a free box of DVDs on the curb. I went there, there was already 20 cars and the box was gone.
Wow. Wow.
It wouldn't surprise me, man. Like my freebie alert was going off this morning. I was like, couches.
Back to the creepy building.
Whole dining room table. We got a little payment right then, huh?
Not bad.
What is that noise? Is that a bird?
Yeah, it's probably me.
Is that a mockingjay?
I'm back at the. I'm back at the warehouse.
This dude behind me is blowing me right now. I'm tipping him. Going like 75, bro. Just get off my butt and get in the other lane. daylight in the other lane, bro. Take it. I'm about to slow down. You're just making me angry now. There you go. Damn.
I gotta get a couple boxes so I can pack this.
Call Jake. He'll tell you how to do it.
Jake
That was
sold
one
it.
of the funniest episodes. Oh my god! And he had to ship it to
Dave.
California to he shipped it to California to part-time picker. It was hilarious. Everybody was on his show and they were buying big heavy stuff.
That's when Dave started doing that. Like Dave started all that. Got
Dave
everybody.
was on that show too. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, I gotta get a box. She is.
I'm tired. Not gonna lie, I'm tired.
Where you heading now, Tim?
Here we go. It was inevitable. Oh, come on. We hit a wall of traffic. What time is it?
It's 11:51. I'm 11:15. Sorry, at Alexia.
Traffic at 11:15 in the morning. Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at a standstill. We are heavy traffic on the VW Parkway headed south to Washington, D.C.
Yeah, but Tim's driving is not as loud and clunky as my driving. So
Oh, they can hear my driving?
no, Paul said he can listen to driving all day.
Well, you've come to the right place, my friend.
Yeah, this is the Reseller Driving Network.
I mean, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I don't think there's another live on YouTube like it. Nobody's out here showing you guys the streets.
No. And then telling you hood stories. Like, you get hood stories and you're driving around in the streets.
I don't know what this is.
I know.
There shouldn't be traffic right now unless there's road work or an accident.
Well, if Tim could afford somebody to film him through the whole day, he would never have to do anything. He'd be rich. And I'm not kidding. I've had this conversation with people that do very well on YouTube. They said if somebody could follow Tim around and just do videos.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have that. That's not in the current budget right now.
Yeah, but if you had the right guy, he would make money too.
Yeah. I was actually the jacket that sold is a jacket I picked up on at the 127. That took me forever to list.
Yes. The answer is yes. I don't discriminate. We all have different friends, and that's the way that we keep it. And there's people that I don't like that Tim likes. There's people that Tim likes that I don't like, and all that other jazz. And we just have our fun and be friends. And I take my friends for who my friends are, and that's it.
We were cruising too, man. We were about ready to be home. And now we're just putzing along. Now this guy's got a business. I bet you he makes good money right here. Bethesda Custom Closets. If you're paying to get a custom closet, you know you got money, right?
Mm-hmm.
He does walk-in closets, offices, garages, pantries, and more. Walk-in closet bigger than my bedroom on the back of this van. My goodness. Oh, here we go. Oh, God. This person is just... Oh. You could have just gotten over on the side of the road into the grass. Oh, my goodness.
Eric, I didn't even know you were back.
Hey, Chicken Toad, thanks for being here. Lisa Durr, thanks for being here. Did you read that thing about that cat wrote about
Yeah.
Tim? Yeah, that's funny. Can't imagine why. Dude, halos are like a mystery, right? One you open is like super sweet and good, and then some of the other ones are like, yeah. They hadn't got there. Kathy. My dude says, I bet storage unit places make bank.
Oh, my God. This is one disaster after another.
What you got going on? Jeez, man. I know it's kind of crazy, Cat. Occasionally, I run off spelling some that are really good, but like the whole bag will be decent. But yeah, definitely like what you're saying. My dude said she picked up a cute little office chair around the block. Still in the car. Forgot to ask Tim to take it out for her.
Wait, that's what my mom said?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
My
your
dude,
mom.
she says,
Hey, your mom ain't waiting to see what's going on. She's picking it up off the curb, buddy.
Oh.
Like, what's this waiting, Tim? Just go and grab it.
Oh, and they're doing all this damn construction at my house too. Oh, what a disaster!
I went to the post office, went home, went to Dunkin' Donuts, came back. Tim's still in the driveway.
They're literally like tearing up the middle of the road, like right at the end of my house, like street, top of my street. It's just an absolute mess. Oh, God.
Oh, this is no good. Might have to make a triple decker.
All right. Put cans inside.
Yep. All right, Mr. Bill. What's that noise? Yeah, it does, but it's like one of those funky things that I'm not sure if the person will have the tool to do it. So I was just gonna leave it connected because it also has electronics that run up it because there's a switch on top. So I don't want to take a chance of unhooking it and then there being problems. So I'll just make the triple decker.
All right, I'm gonna switch locations. I'll be back.
Yep, sure. Triple decker. Tim by Curlin's flip phone. I don't know what he's doing on.
Oh, you lost everybody.
Yeah. Tim's changing to a different scene.
That's what I did. I gotta let my phone cool down a little bit so I can have battery for later.
Yeah, I'm going straight triple decker on this guy. Three number sevens.
Wow. You should have seen the snowboard I shipped out the other day. I didn't get no complaints yet.
Did you use Cernoch's method?
What was that?
There's 1092s like stacked on stacked on
No.
stacked.
No. I used a moving quilt. I used my foam paper, a moving quilt, saran wrap, and a label.
Gotcha.
I pulled up to UPS. The guy was like, "Wow, you did a really good job, but where's the box?" I said, "It's not getting one." He said, "Okay, how much is the value?" I said, "It's okay." He goes, "All right." It got there 2 days ago. I got no complaints. So
There you go.
it was one of those heavy duty moving quilts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was wrapped in that twice. It had shrink wrap through the whole thing. It had tape on the whole thing. Sometimes if you put it in a bigger box like what you're doing, the box gets beat up and torn apart and it never makes it.
Oh boy.
Hey, Tommy, I got a question for you, sir. I ask this question all the time, but I'm not going to ask it again. And I'm not trying to be funny. I forgot the ratio of what is a good sell-through rate and what's not a good sell-through rate. Um, meaning, if you have 1,500 items in your store, how does that work again? No, yes, I am. I am looking forward to it. No, I didn't. I understood what you're saying. Yes, hope to see you there. Okay, I was on mute. Don't know how long I was on mute. Yes, Lisa, I am excited. Don't know if you heard that. And then Eric can answer that. Oh, anybody going golfing?
Yeah, buddy. Oh, God. I bought all these clubs off a guy at a garage sale that had already bought them at the garage sale. I was literally right behind him, walking up right behind him. I was like, 25 where he got everything. Automatic promoted listing campaign. Is there a way not to include an item?
Yes.
Yeah, you do it before you start the promoted. You can also do it as you're listing a new item. You can exclude it.
That sounds good, Kelly.
But once you start it promoted, like there's no way to edit out a single item. You have to like basically restart it without exclude it. All right. Snack break. Nothing else.
Guys, there are 31 people here. Thank you guys very much. We appreciate you guys. If we missed you in the chat, it's not on purpose. We are trying to work and drive at the same time.
Oh man.
But we appreciate you guys. Oh, well, that stinks. I'm sorry that your lunch date canceled. You could take me to lunch. What are we eating? I'm hungry. Oh, thank you, Lisa. I just try to say it once in a while. Eric means it in his heart. It just never comes out of his mouth.
We're leaving out introductions today.
If you guys watch our, if you guys are here and you don't watch our Reseller Information Network show that we do every Friday, Leroy gets very upset if he doesn't get introduced right.
Today we'll do introductions. The man about town.
My mom calls me the mayor. She goes, everywhere you go, everybody knows you. You're like the mayor everywhere.
The mayor.
You're the mayor. You could take the man out of New England, but you can't take the New England out of the man or his cat.
That's because he's Leroy Brown, best known man in the whole town.
I told you the story. I thought that was my song. Like that is no joke. Because we had a junkyard near the place I used to go every morning, and my father was like a big gangster. I thought I was bad, bad Leroy Brown. I really did. Because my skin was like a little browner than it is now.
I know you must not lay out in the sun anymore, Leroy.
No, I never did.
You got no
I
tan going?
No problem. I understand. Chinese would have been good, but I've been stuck on these. I have been having an addiction to not Dunkin' Donuts, um, KFC pot pies. I have about two a week.
KFC pot pie.
Oh yeah,
My wife likes those. Now it'll be homemade Reuben sandwiches. That ain't bad either. That ain't bad. I like some Reubens now. Man, it's too bad this club is beat up. It's got a little somebody been hitting rocks or something. Paint's chipped right there on the top.
Eric, what's the best golf club you ever sold?
I think I sold this Scotty Cameron putter one time.
No, those are hard to find.
I know. Yeah, I had to go undercover. Look at this. Make an offer. That's right. Make an offer. Hey, Paul. Philly Flipper in the building. Oh, Kelly, her and her hubby does a weekly Tuesday lunch date. Got to figure out where you want to go today. Gotcha.
What's going on, Paul? How are you, sir?
I wonder how long this make an offer sticker's been on there. It's hard to get off.
I need a connection. I don't know if anybody knows. I want to try to get on that show that Paul does on Mondays. The show with the what is it? The one Tim was on not too long ago. I don't know how to ask him. But TJ is funny. TJ is funny on that show. TJ is funny anyway. Yeah, I knew the name of it. I was just teasing Joe.
Reseller draft picks.
I'm trying to get on it, Joe. If you know anybody, can you give me a good word?
I've sold 2 things today, but I've had my phone on silent. No cha-chings.
I haven't had my cha-ching set up in a while, and I actually like it better because I'm not so anxious. But this freebie alert, the logo looks similar to the eBay logo. So every time I see the freebie alert, I think it's an eBay sale and it's not. That bothers me.
Dude, I wish it was. Every time you saw the freebie alert, it was a sale. We'd be in good shape.
Well, I narrowed mine down to 10 miles because I had it for 30 miles and it was just way too much. I was every 2.5 minutes I was getting 5 or 6 messages. So now I just do it as and I might even take that off because like I said, it's annoying me because I'm thinking it's a eBay something and it's not.
Paul said you have to join the Patreon, Leroy.
People are crazy. Somebody bought the person who bought the jacket then posted a note on the purchase. Note from buyer: can this be delivered by March 11th? Why would you buy it before asking if it could be delivered by March 11th? What's today? Today's the Tuesday the 7th.
Tim, all you gotta say is yes, it can be delivered. Now, will it be delivered? That's a different question.
Bless you.
Yeah, that's all the way from the other room. We are starting to have some pollen out this way.
Oh, God. Don't want to deal with people.
Ah.
Paul, that guy raised the price on his top loaders case by the case. They were like 74 or something like that, and then I just was getting ready to order them, and then now they're $89. More annoying than that is when people make offers with a note with free shipping when shipping is added on the. Those are our treat also, indeed.
I gotta do some work to this guy there. This is like, they call this a hot dog putter. It's ping.
Oh, look at that!
Yeah, it's old, dude.
Does it have good value?
Yeah, it should be around 100 plus
Nice.
if I can clean it up. Like, it's got a little rust down at the bottom, but probably get it off. A little vinegar soak. It's copper, I believe.
Yeah, Cap. I know exactly what you mean.
It is, dude.
When it comes with dealing with people in retail. Tommy, what are you talking about? Double your listed at least if you want solid cash flow. What is that in reference to?
Leroy had asked earlier about the whole um, sell-through rate.
No.
Yeah, the other old putter that was in this bag was this thing, and I'm not really sure about it. It's a Northwestern putter, but man, this thing looks super old. I think it's copperhead too, like super old. It says Northwesterns, but it's J.C. Sneed. No, it's not crazy, but like $30. That ain't bad. It's funny, somebody's wrapped it with batter's tape. The top of it. Vintage sports flips. More annoying than that. Make out with the free shipping. Yeah. Work 2 days a week in retail just to keep reminding myself how to deal with people. Since the urge to slap the crap out of them. That's funny. Hey, the U wedge is what? Utility wedge?
Yeah.
I can't say I've ever owned a set of golf clubs that had utility wedge in it.
You talking about me when I'm not here, Paul and Tommy? You guys. I had to do something real quick. And I tried to do it staying on the screen, but I couldn't do it. Oh, it's getting hot.
Thanks, huh? Dude, that U wedge is like $50.
Yeah, those sort of wedges are going to have a little bit more value. Utility wedges, gap wedges, you know, the wedges that are not, pitching your sand wedge because they're more specialty clubs than they are, clubs included in sets.
I thought they. I mean, I usually check all the wedges and stuff, even if they're in a set, just to see if they're warm.
Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. It's out of stock?
Hey, there's another sale. Let's go.
Why ain't I getting any sales? Tommy, I had a question for you. Well, all you guys. I don't know if you guys heard it. I asked, how does the not the algorithm, how does the sell through work with your what you have listed and what you sold? I still, I always get that confused. Like I don't understand it.
Lisa, if you have Instagram, you can shoot it to Obxpicker on Instagram. I'll look at it and see. Slightly rigid, like that's the other thing. Doing it wrong for being here. Yeah, I think Tommy said something earlier in there. I would say double your listed at least if you want some gas.
Because I never, I always don't like. So if you have 500 listed and you have 250 sold, is that only 50% or is that considered higher?
I would think it would be 50%. I mean, that means you're selling through 50% of your inventory every 90 days.
Which is good. Like when people say 100% sell through rate, is that the same? Or I'm not talking about sell through like somebody, like you look at a comp.
No, I'm saying like so if you have 1,000 listed and you're selling 1,000 every 90 days, that would be 100%.
That'd be 100%.
But if you had 2,000 listed and then you sold 1,000 and you only had 1,000, then it might would be.
So 500 listed should 500 listed 200 total. That'll have a huge. Okay. Well, I'm not on welfare, but my average sell price is it went back up to 30. It had went down a little bit. But I sell a crap load of stuff under $15.
Yeah, and then the other thing if you take into account is how much did you pay for stuff? Like that's the other side.
If
You
I
can have a
sell,
sell price of $100, but if you're paying $85 for it, then it's still $15 anyway you look at it.
my average price that I pay for stuff is like $20 a piece. Yeah, see that's not Death Pile Picker said about it says he has 445 233 sold with a his sell price is $43. That's good. I've never been at $43.
I was around 50 for a while, but I've dropped back down now to around 40 some. I got up when I started doing whatnot. I jumped up to 50 because I actually took down a lot of my lower listing. But now I'm back down to right around 40, I think. What brings mine down is a lot of these parts I still have listed. Yeah, that's the other side of the picture too, Mike, for sure.
I couldn't tell you what I pay for myself. Honestly, it's probably averaged at about $1, but sometimes it's 10 cents.
I'm pretty certain, like I've never tracked it to a degree, but I know I'm under 10%. I do know that. Absolutely.
Yeah. I think last year I only spent when I did my billing, I think I only spent like $7,000 on stuff for last year. That's all I spent. Yeah, that's what I do, Tommy. And I don't go by. I honestly don't go by what my stuff sells by. I go by what I make um, in a week. I mean, if you guys see what I'm listing now, you'd laugh at me.
I did, Mike. I already went to my mom's house earlier today. I was there this morning. That's where I started out my day. I got your package. I haven't opened it yet, though. I was going to bring it home, and I totally forgot.
The reason I asked Eric is because I know me and you joke around, but my I sell about 50% of what I list. And I think that sounds like it's really good. I don't know if that's bad or not.
It's better than most.
I'm missing this card right now.
That's good, Tommy. Yeah, so I have 777 things listed and 436 sold in the last 90 days. And my sell price is $29.80. Yeah, I get it. I I get it, and I need to do that, but I get stuck on stupid stuff. I don't know. I'm sorry, but a lot of it I get free too. So, like, I got this bucket. I got this bucket full with these screws, and I got this for like free, and I sell these for $15 each, and I have 10 lots going out. Well, 10 lots that I'm listing, and they'll sell quick. I sort of like the less headaches. That's just me. One day I'll grow up. And my shipping supplies are minimum. I Last year I spent $200 on shipping supplies because 90% of my stuff is poly bags, and I get all my foam paper for free. I just buy um, tape, I think. Tape, and I used to buy labels, but I get a connection for labels now. No, I am not going to Charlotte. I doubt it in April. Yeah, same thing, Tommy. Um, but I mean, yours is all over a pound too. I Most of my stuff is under a pound. Probably 80% of it is under a pound. That's why I always joke around. If they, I usually do everything that goes out. It maybe once every other day. It's a box, and I probably do two priority bags a day, and the rest are first class. Tim said, "Jesus, this kid's still talking." Yes, I had a coffee. That's surprising because I never would think that people would buy lots of shoes, like two or three pairs of shoes, because I only like certain shoes. I won't go buy. If I like that shoe, I'm buying that shoe. I don't want the other shoes that come with it. I'm very picky. So that's a new one for me. I'm surprised on that one. Not saying it's wrong. I wouldn't do it personally.
Bless you.
We are not ignoring you guys. We are working over here, and I decided to put myself on mute because I was talking too much.
Yeah. When? Okay. The babysitting trend continues. We'll be babysitting our nephew tonight, Josie's brother's kid.
Practice makes perfect.
Somebody asked for the twins. I know he's not there anymore. Top update with Luis Rise. Did not see it coming. Luis Rise. Rookie. No, I didn't see it going. He's very talented, but obviously very talented. He played well at the end of last year, too. What else is I know a lot is in big, my first time running singles, trying to, step the phone for dollars. I think I do have to go. Well, look for Miguel Vargas. We have a Yohan Moncada 2017 top. Yohan Moncada right there. Yohan Moncada top. 2017.
Tim, is it true you guys might be getting a new quarterback? I've been hearing a lot. I've been watching a lot of ESPN.
No. Right now we're just chilling, man. We got our young buck. This is
Why do they keep saying it would be a good scenario for you guys to get like Aaron Rodgers?
our quarterback right here, right now. Sam Howell.
Where do you think? I keep forgetting his name. That guy that the Ravens have. Where's he going? Is he staying? I don't think he's staying.
I think it would be the smart thing to do.
I don't think. I think they're upset with him because he was holding out.
I would pay the man,
Yeah.
but I'm also a player guy. I side with the players more so than I don't.
They say if they don't take him, the Jets need to drive down. I was watching ESPN. They said the Jets need to drive down and go get him.
I mean, I heard a rumor where they offered a pretty significant package. I don't know how you would say no to.
To from the Ravens.
From the Jets offered the Ravens for Lamar Jackson.
Yeah. I would think that if he had to pick, he'd go to Atlanta.
Yeah, I heard rumors about that too. Him going to Atlanta.
I think he'd be better off in New York. I just feel like Atlanta can't get there. Like they try and try and try, and they just I don't know if it's the organization or what.
They got a lot of holes. That's for certain.
Rain Donovan Shimmer, first Bowman Chrome for the Dodgers. Rain Donovan, first Bowman Chrome Shimmer. Congratulations, Oakland Mike.
You okay there, bud?
Yeah. Golf club collapse. Now somebody knocked on the door. I was like, oh.
Really?
Jay Allen here for 150. Bowman Sterling. Jay Allen for the Reds for 150. Jay Allen for 150 for the Reds. Bowman Sterling.
Here's a little throwback piece for you guys. Look at this junk.
That Redskins for the Jackson holiday. So if you just get here.
A little denim leather fringe jacket.
The Jackson holiday is $1. Any more Jay Allen? Yeah, I think I have some Jay Allen. You're a buyer. You're in on Jay Allen? Thanks. There you go. First Bowman Chrome, Jay Allen. Oh, it's your friend. Oh, there you go. Keep buying up your friend. There you go. Yeah.
Bon Jovi. Yeah, it does kind of look like Bon Jovi. Oh, man.
Jay Allen, be square. Auto for the Royals, Jackson Kowar. Jackson Kowar, Bowman Chrome, rookie auto for $4.99.
It drives me crazy when people can't say people's names right.
Auto
So you don't want to listen to me do those card breaks. Then. I'm just making it up. I'm just like, whatever.
This guy's a professional, though.
Yeah, I'm just making it up. I'll be like, yeah, this guy, this is the guy we. Can I buy a vowel guy? This guy. Nova's Crow's Nest, thank you for being here and watching, hanging out. Appreciate you. Clever names pronounced wrong is my game. That's what Jenny will say. Honestly, man, it's all the like Europeans give you such a hard time for me. Among others. People got tired of just ordinary names. They wanted to come up with something way different. Way different.
I just listed something on auction and I just got a bid already. I had no idea what the price it at, so I just listed it at an auction.
What is it?
It is a Franchi Cordero. He's a baseball player. Out of the brand new Topps 2023 Series 1. It is a platinum 1 of 1. I pulled it in my hobby box I bought when I went to the opening party, the Topps opening party a couple weeks ago.
Mm.
And it's a 101, but like it's not like he's not like a player that's well known. So it's like there's no way to really comp it. I mean, I could sit on it and hope he like blows up, or I could just throw it away. I mean, not throw it away, but you could throw it up for auction, like, you know.
I put a few cards up on auction that I like those boxes that I had the other day.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think they'll get much money, but you know.
Because for me, it's just like I realized after doing, you know, all of the work I put into the cards over the last, you know, year or so, like you constantly are learning about, you know, the hobby, and the hobby is constantly changing because of, you know, it's more so like a stock market more than anything now. And the first mistake I made wasn't like, it was a mistake that everybody made. I held too long during and after COVID.
Yeah.
I should have sold everything during COVID.
Yeah, imagine people that held on to Zion and stuff.
I mean, people got caught holding the. See, that's the big difference is that I didn't invest anything like that during COVID. There were a lot of people out there that invested in hardcore cards, Luka's, Trey Young's, Zion, stuff like that, where they spent thousands of dollars, you know, because they thought they were going to be able to make tens of thousands of dollars. And so I was supposed to call you, Mike, wasn't I? I got caught up on this weekend. I promise I'll hit you up. All right, so then So, like that was a mistake that most people made, but it wasn't that bad for me because I didn't invest thousands of dollars into individual players or cards. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? There's a lot of people that lost a lot of money, and some people were just like, "I'm just going to take my loss and sell it." Other people were like, "I'm just going to hold it." But the problem was is that so many people started grading those cards. So the pop counts. So when you grade a card, right? You get a When you grade a card, you can go and look up the how many of this card has been graded by this company at each level of grade. So mint 9, gem mint 10. So the population count for some of those cards are just through the roof. So the value of it's gone down. So all those people lost a lot of money. I'm fortunate that I didn't jump in that deep at that time, because to me it just the prices got so high so fast. There was no way for me to even get myself in any trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I got lucky in that sense. But I did learn that it, you can hold a card and hope the value goes up, right? But I think it's more of a sell fast now. Like just get your because not everybody's gonna turn into Mike Trout or LeBron James.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like you could hold on to 20 different guys for each sport and hope that they become that guy. But if they don't become that guy, then you lose out on the maximum value that you could have made in the beginning if you would have just sold it. Instead of being greedy and trying instead of selling the card for $1,000 and thinking you might make 200,000 down the road, now
Yeah.
you're going to make $500 if you're lucky. You know what I'm saying? So now I've gotten to the point where it's like I'm only holding very limited amount of cards for like long-term investments because and even then there's a price on those cards that I will sell if the price is right. You know what I'm saying? Like my Joe Burrow rookie auto, I sent away my Justin Herbert rookie auto to get graded at 5 out of 5. That comes back at 10. I mean, that's like a $2,000-3,000 card. You know what I'm saying? Right now. So it's like now I'm just like I'm like I've taken the same approach with the sports cards that I was doing with the glass. Like when I would go to pick and then go to the shed, I get that stuff, I bring it home, and then just process it and sell it in the live sale. I might get a little bit less money than I would if I posted it on eBay, but some of that stuff might take 6 months to sell.
Yeah. That's
It's
that's
just
the thing, man.
it's trying to pick and choose. The guy that has a slogan, it is sell low and let it go. I'm not trying to sell low, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that I think
You
that
let
you
it
can
go.
you can lose money by being greedy and trying too hard. So I've gotten to the point where I've really strategized things a lot better, and it's starting to show slowly. You know what I'm saying? As far as moving stuff, like whatnot. Like I'm up to 4.5 thousand followers now. I've sold 10.2 thousand items on whatnot. So like and I'm keeping it to like a 2 row box of stuff, but like I'm trying to utilize more of a lot of these guys in the sports card stuff. They don't look at it like a reseller as much. They try to, but they it doesn't work. Like it's almost like how some of these resellers on YouTube try to get people. They're like, oh, go spend $100 to make $150. That's stupid in my opinion. So it's like people who try to do that. Me, I take the $1 card and turn it into $7 in 15 seconds, and I do that 50 times in a day, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's a very big difference, and the money adds up that way. I got really lucky. I went to a card show in Virginia last weekend, or the weekend before last. I can't remember. I think it was last weekend. And I got a card, PSA card, and I saw it and I was like, man, this is a really nice card, a popular player. And I looked at it and it was like $75, and I was like, this feels like it's very cheap. So like, but I put it back because I don't usually buy cards that expensive. I walked around like 3 or 4 more times. I came back 2 times and I looked at it. It was still there. I was like, I started doing a little comping and I was like, this card does not like really exist like in quantities. So I went back a third time and I asked the guy, I said, what's the best you can do on this? Can you do $60? He was like, no, I can't do 60. I was like, 65. He was like, all right, I'll do 65. So I bought it, and then when I got home, I looked it up. I realized that it was a Pop 1. So it was the only one of that card that was graded a Gem Mint 10 in existence.
Oh wow.
I sold it in 2 days on Whatnot for $150. So just like that, the money was doubled. It was done. You know what I'm saying? And like I wanted to hold that card. It was an Oriole too, and it was a very big name. But like in my mind, I was like, the hype on him is so high right now. What happens if he goes out there and he has a bad first month of the season? There's no money to be made on that card now. Right now, I can guarantee to at least double my money. I'm not going to get attached. I'm just going to let it go. So
Yeah, I think that's the smart thing, man. Because like you just never know, especially sports. I mean, gosh, like you think of guys that have been injured like right out of the gate. Like
yeah.
I mean, and it's not like they have a longevity career. Like they're 2 or 3 years in, they're already out. Like they're done. They're never going to be what they were. Like,
And the other thing is too is what's interesting is that it's made me a better picker for other things now too. Because I mean, sometimes it sucks because I don't get as much volume, and I haven't been sourcing as much as I want to. And I think that'll change once the weather gets better, and my options open up a little bit more, and I get more financially stable, and the get more organized, which I've been working hard on. Yes, it was Adley. It was Adley Nova Crow's Nest, and the but it's made me a better picker because now like I look at things a little bit different. I've always been pretty, you guys know, we're all the same. Me, you, Cernoch, Leroy. We're all pretty picky when it comes to what we buy, especially when we figure in the cost. But like now I'm just like I really think before buying anything like to flip. Like I've always thought about all those things that go into to sourcing, sell through rate and shipping and the size of the item and the storing of the item and the time that will go into the item. But like now it's like even like I've really like gotten into the point where like I'm zoning in on certain things and how I want to source, and a lot of that has come from dealing with the cards, has crossed over into the to everything else. It's just like before I would buy a single stitch shirt because it was single stitch and it looked cool, but like it had stains all over it. And then I realized I got a box of stuff like that already. Single stitch shirts that I'm gonna sell for $15 that are I have to spend 2 days cleaning. It's not worth it anymore to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I just kind of gotta find a way to go to be more efficient because the efficiency will bring more money. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it's all about. Like I need to make more money.
I don't know if this is an intervention or if this is the new Tim, but I like this guy. I don't know where he came from. The last 4 or 5 weeks, we didn't have this guy. Wherever this guy is, whatever you did with Tim, keep him on vacation, but keep this guy. I like this guy.
I
This is
I,
my friend, Tim.
I tell you a lot of it. I cleaned. I did a really big the day when I did all the cleaning in the house. I also cleaned my office up a little bit, and I don't know. I feel more like I'm working because I'm not like surrounded by junk everywhere, and I'm starting to get a game plan, a direction, which I think is important. That's coming from organization. I got a long way to go. I'm like 10% into my organization, plan, but I am taking it seriously, and I'm trying to work. Because next thing you know, the spring is right here, and it's going to be go time for sourcing, yard sales, and all that stuff like that. Like I need to be prepared, and I'm getting rid of a lot of inventory stuff like that. So
And
one day at a time, man. One day at a time.
that's what I was saying earlier. I was upset with myself because I can put money aside for other things, but like these rallies and all these things that come up, I'm scrambling to try. I'm just real. I'm scrambling to try to get money to get tickets, and I could just put aside $20 a week that I'm spending everywhere else.
Is that me or Leroy? Leroy.
Leroy phrase. Hey, American Girl Auctions. I'm glad you're here, caught up with us. Appreciate you. Leroy's like dead froze, like just mid. He's serious right now. No, it is crazy, man. When you start to think about that, like last couple of times I went picking with Kevin, he's like, "Dude, you're like real picky right now." I was like, "Yeah," because I am trying to raise that average sale price. Like I am trying to get it up because I have recognized you can only list so much a day. Like
Exactly.
you can,
And it's
I mean,
just like it's different if you have a bunch of stuff like sitting around that you need to get to that's like $100 something items, because mentally it's easier for you to attack that stuff. But when you're just sitting around with a bunch of like what Nick is saying in the chat, like a bunch of like mid tier stuff, it's like there's no motivation to it, and then you start to feel like you're working,
yeah,
and not in a positive way. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just I guess it's a lot of has to do with it mentally too. You know what I'm saying?
for sure. I picked up this little GPS unit this weekend. $100 unit, $5.
Where did you pick it up?
We actually had 4 yard sales out this weekend on Saturday.
Wow.
Yeah, that's where I got those golf clubs. Yeah, I mean, dude, it was 70 degrees out here Saturday. 70 some degrees.
Jeez.
I'm on flip flops, dude. Yeah, it sold 109 with dang. Missing something, right?
Nobody just wants to hear me talk. That's what it is.
Dude, you got like froze like dead in the middle of your little thing. Just froze up.
No, I was just ranting about because Tim was ranting, and what Tim said made a lot of sense. Me, I was saying the same thing. Like with me, I don't put money aside for the rallies and stuff, and I should. And unless you hear yourself talk about it, I can listen to you guys until I'm blue in the face. But until I start realizing, I start speaking it, it doesn't change. Like Tim talking and speaking about how he's starting to realize stuff. It takes that long sometimes. And just like with me, like I feel like, hearing myself say it, and I can get mad at myself, but if I don't admit it and say it to myself and speak it over myself, then it's hard to change it.
Yeah, 100%.
I used to tell my kids when I coached them, can't just talk about it. You got to be about it. Like, and that's really what it comes down to. It's like, because we all know what to do. Like, we know what to do. It's just a matter of getting yourself in the middle place to do it. Like, to just say, okay, I'm just gonna do it. Like, that's really what it comes down to.
But sometimes that's where having friends that push you or push your buttons. Sometimes it's good to have that as well.
Yeah.
You know, when you have somebody that pushes you a little bit, and
Absolutely. Well, you guys, y'all know. I don't know how many people in the chat know, but the RIM came about for a reason because we have friends who push us. I'll just tell you that. Like that is the real reason we're doing what we're doing as far as the
and unless you're somebody that's like just doesn't care, eventually it sinks in.
Yep.
You know, and I say to people, like, don't give up on me. Like you see me falling, like pick me up and build me up. Don't step on me, but build me up, listen to me, build me up, and let's do this together. Like that's just how it works with me.
Yeah. For sure. For sure.
But I like that
I'm gonna have to take like 10 minutes and run to the post office.
What are you, too good to drive and go to the post office?
Yeah, I mean I'm going to, but
Well, I was gonna go outside soon.
yeah, I'll be back. It won't. I mean, you know, it ain't too far. I've got all my stuff printed off. So it'll be a drop and run scenario. I'll be back.
All right, we'll be here. But I'm proud of you, Tim. I said that saying, I hear you. Like,
Yeah.
but you already know that. I wish Cernoch was here to hear you, but he's probably listening on NyQuil somewhere. Yes, we do, Lisa. We do have a guest for this Friday.
got a Harry Lot. 3 Harry Fords, first moment row. Let's go. Jump on it, boys.
Watch this.
Harry Lot. How is it unique? All right, there you go. And one Harry. Favorite hat? What else do we got? I've got a few Invictus for the moment. Anyone interested in an Invictus? I have I have Mike's Soroka. I have Mike's Soroka. That right there. 2018 Topps update. We'll run that. Mike's Soroka slam. Former Rookie of the Year, Mike Soroka. Little Rock, there you go. What was the Eddie Witt? Little Rock, I've got a bunch.
Yes, my love. Give me a second.
Jake Cousins rookie auto.
It's me. We have 20 5 people here. Any of you guys ever sell tools or not tools, but hardware, nuts and bolts, or doorknobs, or anything like that? Or do you see it at your yard sales? Nice. Yes, some of that fence hardware is very, very expensive. I sold door a door lock. Um, the whole thing. I think I showed you guys last week. Ended up selling it last week for $80. Um, some of that old hardware now with this new electronic stuff, some people will buy it and then not know how to put it in, or um it won't work with their internet, and they've already opened it. So when you guys see that stuff at the yard sales, even if it doesn't have all the parts, sell it as pieces. I'll be honest with you, that stuff will sell. A lot of this smart stuff, um, people don't know what they're doing when they install it. So make sure you guys keep an eye out on that. Yep, exactly what I just said.
Didn't mean to leave you there by yourself, Leroy. Sorry, bud.
No, that's good. They helped me out. You're good.
No Loafing. Sorry, I do not have any. I do not have any Loafing. Dollar singles.
I like that, Joe Deals. You know, Cernoch talks about that a lot because a lot of times that is the case with hats. I'm sure you understand that, Joe Deals. So a lot of times people are like, "Oh, I don't think anybody was going to want to buy these," so they don't put it out. So definitely a good conversation starter for sure.
If I don't think it should go to the flea market, I just take pictures and list it, and I figure it out at the end because I've been selling a lot of stuff that I have in my death pile and stupid stuff that I would think I can't even find comps for. I don't think nobody would buy it, and it sells right away.
Yeah.
But when you were talking about the cards, Tim, there was a lot that you were saying that I was listening. Like I'm like, wow, okay.
It's been a lot that goes into that sort of stuff, man. And like I've also I've built up a few relationships, you know, with some people in some card shops that allow me to get what I need, you know, and flip it. So I'm fortunate. It's a grind. Like I wish I had like a team of people that I could have like, you know, give them a list and be like, look, this is what I need you to find. Because that's the thing is that like it's about so much about demand. People they want what they want. They don't want anything else. They want what they want. So it's like if I could have somebody who just had a list and could find all the things that people are asking me for, it would be awesome. Like somebody who just scours the internet for like deals, collections, and stuff like that.
See, back in the day, that's how it was. Before the internet, you knew a guy. You knew a
Yeah,
guy that knew a guy that needed something. I used to do the swap meets, and people would come with a pad, and they'd have, okay, I need a 3/8 socket. Oh, my buddy needs this socket. He needs that socket. And but now with the internet, it just crushes all that.
I got my pad right here, Leroy.
Yeah, yeah. But the internet crushes that now a lot.
Yeah.
Two free twin mattresses if anybody's interested. I'll tell you, if there was a way to make money from the mattresses, you'd be rich.
I used to I used to sell mattresses, not necessarily mattresses as much as box springs. But I'll tell you what the big money maker is that people throw away all the time that we used to make a killing on when we did the Craigslist hustle stuff. Bed frames. You can sell bed frames for 10, 15. The metal ones that fold up, you can sell those things 10, 15 bucks all day long.
All day long. You know how many fat people are in this world? They break those things all the time.
It's crazy. And people give those
I,
things away
I
all the time.
broke I broke a few in my day.
Um, it's always crossed my mind for sure, but problem is I don't make enough money right now to do that.
Yeah.
It's you know what I'm saying? Like not even just that. I'll tell you what's even a bigger obstacle than that is, which is goes back to why I'm trying to tackle things the way that I am right now is I'm not organized enough. I don't have things streamlined enough, and I don't have a place where it's like I could sit somebody down and be like, "Hey, this is what you got to do." I mean, sure, I could hire somebody to do like research and stuff like that for me, but it would. I don't know how much money it would make me versus cost me right now where I'm at with my business.
Josh Baez, first Bowman Chrome. Tyler Soderstrom, first Bowman Chrome. Garrett Mitchell, first Bowman Chrome. High-Five Futures Morganson. You your favorite O'Neal Cruz. He said Fugo Auto for the Mets.
I'm in the same boat as you, Tim. I feel like I've tried since I've been here. I've tried like 4 people, and the energy I put into training them, and I don't know what it is. Like I'm super nice. Like I buy you lunch, I'll wine you and dine you. Like I'll do everything, and they don't want to work. It's like I don't get it.
It's tough.
If I had better vehicles, I probably would take a break from eBay and I would just travel doing yard sales and flea markets.
Yeah.
Josh Baez, first Bowman Chrome. Two Josh Baez. I don't see any. Double Josh Baez, first Bowman Chrome. George Valera, first Bowman Chrome. Harry Ford, first Bowman Chrome. Garrett Mitchell, first Bowman Chrome. And a Tyler Soderstrom, first Bowman Chrome. All 4 of them. Soderstrom, Mitchell, Valera, Ford.
Oh yeah, doing it wrong. We've been all over the freebie alert app the last couple of weeks.
Had a few tens actually, so I'll just Michael Soroka, 2018 pops up there.
Stop.
Damn, that card I listed has 11 views, 2 watchers, and 1 bid already.
Wow.
Let me look.
Total shock.
What else we got, guys? What else do we like interesting?
Shopsmith bandsaw. I forgot I was live. I forgot I was live. Sorry, guys.
We're working over here, right, Leroy?
Guys, let me know. You don't have much. First one to 99. Anderson Ortega's first moment goal. Diego Velasquez. Anthony Rodriguez, number 499.
I need to order poly mailers.
Kevin Alcantara, Invicta. Alex Verdugo, rookie. Wilton Diaz, Invicta. Jock Peterson, rookie. Garrett Mitchell's first moment chrome. No Amador told Lucky. More Nick York, Nick Lodolo, moment chrome. Here, first moment chrome. Shane Bass, rookie top.
Um,
George Valera, first moment chrome. O'Neal Cruz, rookie of the year. David, moment chrome. First moment chrome for Christian Encarnacio, Brand. First moment chrome for Brandon Medi-share. Moment chrome for Nick Lodolo. Jose Rodriguez. Go. Come on, guys. You got two first moments. You got O'Neal Cruz here. Steal. We got two Invictus and a Chris Bryant. Chris Bryant, number 12 vet to 99. Chris Bryant to 99. Shayla Polanco Invictus. Maximo Acosta Invicta. Wilton Diaz Invicta. Wilton Diaz Invicta. And Kevin Alcantara. 6 cards. And Chris Bryant, number to 99. Chris Bryant to 99.
What are you looking at?
Hold on a second. Y'all muted. Hey, so eBay, shout out. This guy tried to mess with me. He ordered this coffee maker I had that I actually tried out. It's a commercial coffee maker. It's like $100 some, right? So he sent me a thing where he had took the thing apart, and he said, "Hey, the thermostat ain't working in this thing." I was like, he said it cost as much to replace it as what the whole unit did, and I was like, well, there's thermostats on here for like $35, and so he sends me back this unit. He had took it apart, and the top just had parts thrown in the top of it. I was like, dude, what are you doing? Like, I'd already contacted eBay because he sent me a picture of it. And I was like, so the girl, I just had her on the phone. She's like, no problem. She goes, I can see that was not done. Just go and report the buyer. We'll close the case in your favor. You don't have to refund anything. And I got the coffee maker back.
Are you gonna part it out now since it's already parted out for you?
I don't know, man. I think like he dented the back of it. That was the other thing. So I was like, geez, man. Like, super nice lady. He left me negative feedback too. That came off as well. So there you go. Shout out eBay, eBay sales. Doing it wrong. You got the freebie alerts out, finally? I gotcha. Have y'all scored anything off freebie alerts yet?
I haven't, no.
I have like the only best one I've ever got was like the ones that had the electronics, like 2 VCRs, combo unit, that kind of thing. I've got that before. Yeah, I'm stoked on that, man. That makes for a good day. Score one for the good guys. I love it when you list an item and someone's like, what's the cheapest you can do on this item? This guy must think he's buying on Facebook. Hi there, is this available? Still listed, pal. Fellas, I think it's getting about that time.
It is 2:00.
Tim, you got anything going on next couple of days? You whatnot then or what?
Yeah, I got a whatnot on Thursday. I have a whatnot on Saturday. And I think that's about it right now.
Sports cards?
Yep, all sports cards.
Nice.
So
Follow the link down below. Tim's Whatnot is available. If you're not already signed up for Whatnot, you can get free stuff. He's got a link down there for that too.
that I do.
So come and check him out if you want some sports cards. Leroy's going to be on with Kat later tonight, I guess 8 o'clock Eastern.
Yes, I will be. I'm trying to get some new recruits.
Oh, yeah.
So if any of you guys are over there, make sure you shout out Reseller Information Network because we just want to help everyone.
There we go. Flippin' Sports Guy did say after party with Angie Resells a Real Squirrel and has dropped the link for that. So, guys, if you want to go hang out with them to continue your work day, feel free to do so. We're getting ready to do some recording, and we'll be.
But tell them that we sent you. Tell them we sent you, not Paul. Tell them Reseller Information Network sent us. Leroy sent us. Eric sent us. Tell them we sent you guys.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. All right. Y'all have a great day. Appreciate y'all coming and hanging out with us. We will see you later.